Okay, so I think you guys can hear me. So, first of all, hi guys, welcome to High Entropy. And I know you guys are gonna hear background noise,
Okay.
but I I hope you can hear.
So I
It's
think
enough for the starting. Okay, so today agenda is simple. We are gonna grind, not as usual what we do. Like we are just doing what I was doing. It, it's a kind sort of formality, or maybe I will say like a duty or a job, like a job you are doing. You are showing up every day, but that does not matter, right? When you wanted to build, or even when you wanted to do something better, then time does not matter for you. I mean, time does not matter in the sense like whether you are working for 4 hours, look at maybe or 8 hours. Your goal is just you want to master into a particular skill, particular business, and your goal is that one. Time is just a effort that you are putting. So it could be like if you are feeling like okay, I'm weak in this section, let me put more effort, and then once it will be comfortable, once you will become comfortable, then I will change into another. I will put more effort on another topic. So same, I'm gonna follow the strategy so far. Like sometimes I read a quote. It's been like long time, maybe few years back, and it was written on a train. Like people learn a lot when they get cheated by someone, or maybe they get uh, cheated, or yeah, cheat only. I'll say word because, and it was in Hindi. It was written like no matter how many elements you are eating, but you get more learning when you will be cheated by someone. Maybe someone is stolen your phone, someone like you trusted a lot, and someone did cheated on you. Then you will learn a lot from that. So same happens. Like today, I failed two exams, and I'm laughing because I just wanted to make it normal. Uh, failure or failures are the part of your life, but I'm not glamorizing it because it's not something. So I was upset for a few hours. Then I thought, okay, now it's done. How much time will you take to uh, cry for it, or maybe you will be in sadness? Ultimately, what is the purpose? You will be sad for 4 hours, 6 hours. You can't continue, or you won't be able to tolerate it forever. Otherwise, you will be sick. Okay, so then I thought, okay, let me start where I ended. Let me start from where I ended. So simply, I started regarding the English speaking video where I just uh, put the word like whatever was in my mind, what I'm speaking right now. I just kept, I just what do we say, whatever was in my mind, I just thrown it out, and I thought, okay, it's better. Then after having lunch and all, okay, so that's the story. Like every time when you get failed or something, so my isn't my nails are looking yellow, and because it's simple, because I'm going out for dinner, and they are using, I don't know, I think they are using a lot of turmeric, because this is not a like rich restaurant. It's not even restaurant, you can say it's like a dhaba. So I know what kind of food they cook. So spicy, oily, and all blah blah blah. By the way, so I thought, why don't I like I already completed Langchain, I already completed Claude. Uh, I mean, it's not that I mastered it. I watched the videos and I got little bit of idea. Now the next thing is, what next? Are you gonna plan to learn RAG? Are you gonna plan to learn few other courses? They are infinite resources, and it won't end. Like you can keep on watching videos on LinkedIn, and it won't end. There is so much content on YouTube, on other platforms, and it won't last ever. Okay, so I thought, okay, this is not enough. Why don't I start building something that are like, let me think about some problems. Maybe let me ask ChatGPT, because most of the time I feel okay, I'm blank. I don't know what how to use these tools. I got to know, and maybe I will watch someone's video. Then I'll. But it's better if I'll research and I will put little effort And nowadays it's pretty easy. You can ask ChatGPT or maybe any other agent, and you can get summarized result. But if I have asked the same few years before, maybe before 2022, you would have to search on Google, and if someone created article, then only you will get to know about it and all. And it's pretty difficult to follow documentation and all. So it's why it was difficult. Now it's information era. Here everything is generated and pretty easy to get summarized result what you wanted instead of scrolling through hundreds of pages, right? So today's agenda is similar. I'm not like we are gonna at least I'm gonna be here for few hours until I will feel exhausted. So we will continue. And the second thing is, I'm not here just to learn a language or a framework. Here we are just gonna I'm more focused on building projects based on it. I will explore, I will research, because if you know, like I watched a video of few hours, 6 hours theory. You got it. Once you got theory, if you are learning syntax, okay, you used this syntax, tomorrow it will change. Then what you will do, you will remember that one. And for me it's pretty difficult to remember the things. I feel like, oh, why should I remember our book? Like first thing, it's pretty difficult for me to retain something in memory, especially if it's not used. So it's pretty difficult. If you will ask me sentence, I might remember few, but most of the syntax I already forgotten. So only thing is, let's do one thing. So let's first simple, like let me note down what I'm planning to do in today's stream, or you can say in this grinding session. Simple, I'm gonna watch video at the end if if time permit. Otherwise I will do it in the afternoon or maybe sometime. But right now the priority thing is like like I'm like we are going to use cloud code if required. We are going to use what we like MCP tools if needed. And third thing is LangChain. We learned three things: MCP, cloud, LangChain. So why don't I use them and build something? And if there are some limitations with these tools, then we'll expand it. Like we'll learn new things. I don't know what is N8N. There is Hugging Face. There are so many things that needs to be learned. But right now, whatever tools, technologies we learned so far, I know so far, we should be able to cook something. Like I read somewhere. Um, I don't know if someone told me or like watched the video, or maybe I don't remember completely. Like someone said like, okay, let's take example of a chef, okay, and a normal person. So for a normal person, what would be if you have some limited ingredients, not gradients. So what you will do? Okay, you might think, okay, what I cook out of this. But for a chef, he or she will come up with some idea. Okay, you can build this, you can cook this from this. And if you remember, like maybe a few years back, I used to watch Indian chef related content. There was, I don't remember, I not used to watch, but I watched a few episodes where they give challenges to people and they have to cook. They provide some ingredients and you have to come up with a dish. You have to cook some dishes out of those ingredients. So in the same way, like we have something, so we are not sure like how to utilize them, or I'm not sure, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not sure like how to cook them or how to use them. So here agenda is simple. First we are going to learn. We already learned it. Now we are going to plan out the things. One idea is in my mind, and I will explain it to you, and then we will think like how can we proceed. It might take a few hours, it might take few days, but we are gonna work on it, and simultaneously we are gonna learn new things as well, like Langraph, so that we can get to know more about it. But for the time being, let's create a plan. First step, then we will research on it, like what are the ChatGPT and Google and all documentation, how can we build it, and then finally we are gonna start implementing it. It's not like a hacking or some video where you will get to know, okay, yeah, people just where if you watch the movies where people used to portray coders or hackers, like okay, they will just type few commands and everything will be boom. But that's not happen. If you talk about hacking also, it takes lot of patience, and they do lot of test. They test out lot of things and research and all. then only they are able to hack something. They find try to find out the loopholes and all. In the same way here in the coding, if you are coder, then it will be easy for you. And otherwise people will used to think like, okay, they are coder, they will write some, they will type something on keyboard and everything will be done. And the way you see in time lapses, like they are building, and you will see like they're just head head are syncing and everything is going on the keyboard and moving fast. That's not how you write the code. Hi. By the way, that's too much about this information. I think that's pretty much information. And it's 12:38 a.m. and our goal is at least 5 hours. I'm targeting. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, 4 to 5 hours we are gonna consistently learn something. And agenda is similar, simple. So first thing, let me know. Like you can see my whiteboard, right? So why don't we start with something? So I will use some visual diagrams or something I never used in this, but let me do it. Okay, so let's say this is our one idea plan. Like I saw some people used to. Okay, so let's say what is first thing that comes into my your mind, like when I have some idea. I have one idea where we are going to work on. So first thing is it's like uh, what we say. Let me explain it to you verbally first. Right now, whenever I'm streaming or whenever I'm creating, so I waste a lot of time before it. And for example, I have to set up. I have to ask ChatGPT to create new generate new thumbnail for it if it is not looking good. Most of the time I ask it once and it generate, and I just then I have to go to OBS, start OBS. Sometime it is not working properly. Sometime then I create one stream there, manage stream and going. And so if it's not logged in, it's logged out, then I go and log out. And I mean I log in, I try to log in, and then I create. And if image size is more than 50, you can say 2 MB, then it rejects, and you have to compress it using maybe I love you PDF, or I love JPG, or some kind of tools I use to compress it. Then I'm uploading it back, and then I'm creating a stream, then I'm starting it stream. And I never add description most of the time, so I wanted to add descriptions, and also many things are there. And similarly there is another idea where I feel, okay, so this is one thing. And what if we can automate it? So I just wanted, I'm curious, like I'm not sure how to automate it. I don't know anything about it. So the idea is simple. We are going to do it, and we are going to experiment, like what are the limitations. And everywhere, like if there are limitations, there are some opportunities as well. Like when there are some limitations, then you can come up with opportunities to build something. So idea is simple. So let me note down what is. So I want something like where maybe I can run one script and all setup will be ready. I just have to start, and it will start streaming. Or maybe I just have to run the script and it will start streaming immediately. Sorry, my hairs are falling very badly. I don't know. I think I'm in the phase of becoming bald. So God, please help me. So let me note down. Build. Let's say YT streaming uh, interface, or maybe agent. Let's say agent. I don't know agent. How will we create? How we are going to, because it's a part of Langraph, I believe, right? So okay. So first thing, what I'm thinking. So what we learned so far. Let's try to analyze it. As a normal human being, I know there is some LLM. As a normal human being, okay. What is this is me, or it is you. Okay. Let's say, let me call it me. I have two eyes. When okay, now I'm laughing. Okay. So I will ask, bro, generate me what. I will ask LLM, or let's say it's ChatGPT. Can you generate? I'll ask it, can you generate an image for me? And let's see what it will do. So it will ask, I'm not sure like which model to be used to generate image and how it's going to do like when you are calling it via API. But let's assume it does, and we got an image from here. Then we are asking like, can you generate description for it? Image description. It will do it. Now I'll ask, can you schedule a stream on OBS? Then maybe if it has a tool, then it will call it. Okay, so if there are tools, then it will call. Else video tool, or you have to come up with some idea how you are going to do it. And if everything goes good, then it will create a stream. Then I will say again, start stream, and it should do it. Start OBS and start streaming. Okay, so far my this pimple is highlighting more. Okay, so this is my plan. Now it's earlier I was thinking it's big. Maybe I just thought in a simpler term, but there are so many things. Now imagine every day I want to count like day one, day two, day three, day four. So I need somewhere like where it will remember what I did. So memory, we need memory, and it's not. I do not know how will it work. Or we have to give it outside, or it will remember me. So let's first think what. Let's lay out the plan. So we got a little bit idea how what we wanted to do. Okay, another thing, I want to enhance it, right? So I want like when I'm just start like whenever it's going to schedule a stream, it will get URL, like it will get URL, and that is stream URL. I want to generate or post where on Scott Scott server Discord. Okay, so I want to generate a post that should be posted on Discord server. Okay, seems cool, right? Now I think everything. Suppose if you are doing it and you just have to click, or maybe you have to voice call and it will do it. How smooth the things will be. And next step, I know there. I just like a few days back I searched that there is an MCP server for like DaVinci Resolve. So suppose I'm creating some offline videos. Now what I'll do, I will ask it like, okay, generate thumbnail, generate YouTube video, and upload it. Do everything. I will just review it once, human in the loop, as a human, and you have to publish it. Do everything whatever is required, and publish it. Make beautiful like make breathtaking thumbnail. Is that good word? I don't know. So yeah, and maybe you can say make fabulous theme thumbnail, and then upload it. And how better it will be like if everything is just on you, just you have to send. It's like it's more of like you are calling your servant and it's doing all the stuff for you. Imagine like Ramu Kaka. So it's good, right? So, like it will automate your tasks, so you don't need to uh, burden Ramu Kaka. You can free Ramu Kaka, but definitely for like whatever the salary that you are giving to Ramu Kaka, you have to give it to LLM. Okay. By the way, that's what my agenda is. Now, first thing what we are going to do, let's write use next sticky notes. So step one, search for MCP. Before it, let's say I want to do some other stuff. So I will say step 0. No. What? Research on ChatGPT. GPT or other. So wow. Now you should think, what's great, bro, if you are going to do this. So these are two steps. Third step will be whether we can call directly from ChatGPT or create this. I don't think. But recently I got to know. Okay, so on mobile phone that you can schedule a particular task on ChatGPT application. It's cool thing. It's similar to you can think of like what Anslama told. Like for example, you can schedule things on cloud cloud code. Maybe you want to run a pipeline or you wanted to do some other thing. Now I'm thinking, can we use skills for it? You can. If MCP servers are in place, you can connect and you can do it. And I started feeling sleepy right now. Maybe I have a lot. By the way, let's focus on these two. ChatGPT, I need your help. You wanted to be rich, right? I also want to be. But what is the plan? And we are in the bro. We are in this one in the AI era, and still we are not doing some great things. Then that means bad. Let me ask ChatGPT simply. Can you schedule? Uh, let's see if what it's respond. Shortcuts, automator, and all. Okay, let's use Cloud. Let me ask Cloud Code what it does. So I will say, where is my VS Code? Hmm. Let me add first clock. I mean, I just need an idea. Let me target 4 hours first because let's go, and accordingly I extend it. So, bro, where are you? Okay, are you wanting to build an MCP server that build an MCP server that integrates with OBS? So it's asking. Yeah, it is. Now let's search for MCP server. I just searched before it. Okay, OBS MCP server. MCP servers OBS. This is LangChain index. I mean way. Make sure OBS Studio is running with WebSocket server enabled tools slash WebSocket server setting. Add the MCP server to the cloud desktop with server setting. Okay. Use the cloud to control your OBS. Version info, stats, hotkey, studio mode, scene tools, source tools, streaming tool, start, stop streaming, recording, virtual camera, transition tool, set transition, duration, trigger transition. Okay, cloud desktop. I do not want to use cloud desktop, otherwise it will charge me, right? So I don't. I built it my own way. Okay, great. Plot.md, license, readme, package log, package station. It feels like it's more of okay. Okay, so one thing we'll do, we'll copy this code. Hmm. Hmm. So we'll go to the project section where are different projects, where are like where we have different projects. So why don't I? How many VS codes are open? I think there is only one. File, open, new window, and here you will see. I mean, literally there aren't any proper project folder. You do no coding. YouTube coding. By the way, so let's open it and let me create one project. Yeah, I trust the author. Now I'll say uh, OBS streaming. Okay, so this is our goal. Now I'll clone the repo. Like I'll call MCP OBS MCP. So I'm gonna clone in this one. So what I'll do simply I will open it in an integrated terminal. Let's close the chat window at least for now. Close this. So definitely I will use one environment here. Open. Where is the option open an integrated terminal? Let's forget it. Git clone. I will clone it. Okay, so now we have code. What needs to be done? So in the object OBS MCP, and I created one folder OBS MCP. Now I just wanted to see it. cd dot ls cd OBS MCP. So here you can see pyproject.tuml is inside it. How I'm gonna use it? It's at root level. So I will create two environment variables. By the way, it's good. UV init. I don't need UV init here because it's already project OBS MCP. So okay, ls cd OBS MCP cd OBS MCP ls. Let me see. UV sync and it will automatically create. See, it's downloading everything and then it will do one thing. See, it created one virtual environment. Okay. Well, we were unable to determine which file to zip inside the wheel using the following heuristics. Bro, there is some problem. I mean, select E, F, B, I. Studio MCP server controls OBS via MCP tool. Okay, I wanted to see how they are building MCP server API. Ah, not MCP, OBS. Okay, got it. So here we have some core APIs that, with the help of that, I think they are doing it. Hmm, 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 hmm. By the way, now I'm just confused or what? We got this, now I'm getting error. Let me do one thing. See, clear and ls, and I got npm run build. Npm run build. SRC, it will should be part of SRC, right? CD SRC. If there is an npm build, I will say. Bro, do you haven't? It's pretty bad documentation. Development, if you want to run the server locally, first I wanted to get the password from my OBS. Help. Find Discord server. Okay, their Discord server. Bro, this is okay, but I think first I need to resolve the error that I'm getting error. Ask ChatGPT. I don't want to. ChatGPT. Hatchling package configuration is very confusing. But it's not a Python project, right? Here if you notice SDK. I think they used Python for developing it, but WebSocket 12 point. Why it feels like he created this. Oh, let's do one thing. Okay, right now I will be here. Oh, can you build run the this what I said? Cloud may use looking at this OBC MCQ. Okay, now it's going inside. Deciphering. Okay, that's not forming. 45 कैसा build? Generated build. I mean, I'm duffer or what? So let me check it. OBS MCP and npm install. Okay, so first thing it is npm install. Oh, so this is thing. How to access it? Okay, let me just use some tool. But this one approach is okay. I got it. Now this is a way to connect to this. So ls. Now if I'll say cd npm run build, and yeah, so the thing is we got our server. Now next step is I want to where it created, bro. cd ls. Okay, no folders are here. So let's say basic tool mkdir basic uh, lm, let's call basic obs. Why are we calling basic? Okay, we already have name, bro. Why do we need to even give new name? I think we don't need this one. I can remove it. Cut command X. Yeah, it's not needed. Command delete. Now we have MCP, and now let's say project. I will call it project, and I know the idea name is not good, but let's say main.ipynb. I just wanted to test it out first. So let's call it. Let me. It's a UV project, right? UV init. So let's say cd dot dot ls cd obs string init. One thing I noticed, this is very bad. OBS streaming. Okay, cd. I'm gonna ls cd obs clear, and now we are inside it. So I will set up UV init. Okay, now so first package that I wanted to install, UV add langchan anthropic. UV sync. It's not activating. Activated. Hmm? Do you want me to do it manually? Source bin activate. Oh, I think Siri dot. Hmm? Got the problem. Let me open it again. Visual, Visual Studio Code, and now open. Open. So I'll say project, and now it will open it because it wasn't able to return. Come on, man. See, it's working. Oh gosh. OBS MCP. No, bro. Why do I need it? Now better. I hope you will use another one. OBS streaming. Ah, perfect. Oh, so finally it's working. OBS streaming is now there. Now UV add, UV sync, we have sync. Now, okay. Is there any other package we need? UV add MC Langchain MCP adapter, I believe. So I'm gonna create one more terminal. CD. Okay, it will be somewhere. Okay, let's forget it. I mean, let's use it first. So where is the project and where is the file? Select kernel. Existing Jupyter server. No. Python environments. So OBS streaming. Good. Great. Markdown. OBS automate streaming automation. Okay. By the way, I think it's too big. Let me use. Okay. Now second cell is should be code from. Okay. Langchain import chat anthropic. Okay, I need to add one more package, that is uv add dot env. Now I will say okay uv. What was the and chat anthropic? Chat anthropic. Crush on AI. What is this, bro? Am I came to any? I oh, I think there is some chat anthrop langchain. Something weird. I mean, I used to you install langchain anthropic API key. And there was another API key and password I needed. So, bro, we are here. Go backend API. It's not needed. OBS here. OBS WebSocket password. These are the two environment variables I'm gonna create. By the way, just I will stop for a moment. Movement. Okay, Claude. Okay, so now I just let me turn it on back. Hmm. So okay, now we'll do one thing. First, I will create one more code block about import dot from dot env, import load env, check env. So I'll do import os if env variables are set. Okay, great. So if os dot anthropic api key, let it install. The I feel slow. API key set, check obs password. And it's not obvious WebSocket password. Let me generate it. Replace both are set. So let's say agent. Let me call LLM. What are the anthropic you want to eat all of the tokens? Give me cheapest model. Predict message. What is this? Generate prompt. No. LLM dot get response. I forgot it, man. I forgot. Invoke. That's the correct method. Right, Kumo. I mean, I need to call, not call. I want to utilize the, not chat. I will create system message URL. Can you generate a stream for tomorrow? Ten 30 a.m. Okay. Let me see. Can you generate it to stream for messages? But yeah, it won't work right now. It's giving me generic response. Okay, it's expected. By the way, now what are the what what is my expectation? I need to bind the tool, then I would call it. So no, no, no. This is tool binding, like simple way. Maybe I want to call MCP server. C server langchan. I forget to. That's very bad habit in my me. Langchain MCP adapters. I mean, I always forget things. Let me call complete it. I will do one thing. From langchan core langchan dot mcp search dot Oh, it's just predicting the words. UV add lang chan. And now I sync out. So first thing after LM model, MCP server, MCP client, multi-server client, and here I will pass MCP. No, MCP servers. What is it? And now I can pass all the details needed here. Kanji and yeah, so obvious route. So what I'll do, I will do one thing. I do not want to path. So obvious route path. OBS MCP build. What I'll do, it's better. So this is the file name. Its location is project. So os dot path dot directory name file. Okay, let me print it first. OBS. It's better I will use same. I do that. Right. Bro, I forgot the name. I think file won't work here. I mean, I test.py print. See, it's working there. Well, let's not focus on this. or goal is something else. OS dot. Str object is not callable. Oh god. Path dot current directory. What is OS dot path dot absolute path. Finally I got it at least. Some with some hustle and tussle. Project OS I mean using path dot concat or join. So I will use dot dot and let's see what it is. And then what we needs to be done, we can call OBS MCP and then OBS MCP build slash index.js. So I'm just calling this. Let's see what it generate. I think yeah, it can generate it. OS.list directories. I'm just thinking like not thinking, but I'm just listing all the I need to learn OS Modula, but there is a path library, right? And path leaf. Let's ask ChatGPT. It won't work. Okay. Which resolves something like okay. Current working directory. Get CWD. I got it, but it's pretty lengthy approach. So let's use it right now. But I mean, whatever we know, I will explore other options. Maybe you can say I am not using those kind of things. That's why I'm not able to get the right approach. MCP server path, I'll say. No, obvious MCP root. Twitter, I'll use the same. MCP root. Okay, then I can remove it. Twitter. Great. So we have this now. OBS WebSocket password. I will say os.getenv WebSocket password. Now this is one thing, MCP server client. So I hope you can get it. I mean, I will get MCP client. Now next thing is leave it. Okay, so it's just an object right now. So now next thing is, I mean, what? भुलक्कड़ आदमी. Nothing, you know. Await client.get tools. Yeah, I remember a few times. I forget it. Tools is equals to MCP client.get tools. Let's close it. I don't need to call AI message right now. Transport. Okay, bro. Let me call it transport. Oh, transport stdio. Club is not the best place to find love, so I hope it's get status, operations, connection, args type. I know. After this, I remember some lines. So for tool in tools. Okay, so if I'm printing the tool, then if tool dot name equals to no name equals to what are the tools, bro? I forgot it. So let's copy it somewhere. Oh god, there are so many tools. I was not expecting it. Is it hanging or what? It is behaving abruptly. Not able to handle. Better I will use some other tool. I mean, so some other location for ex- accessing it. It's a big file. So mode 62.7 KB, bro. Get OBS get status. Let's call it. OBS get status tool and OBS get status tool dot invoke and it will return result. I think we need to await for it. Invoke print result version 1.0 status running OBS connected. OBS version OBS MGP server and OBS connection. Properties, arguments, we don't need any. Okay, let's say test connection. Not connected to web sockets. I think now it will work. Let me try it again. Oh, not working. Bro, why? Yeah, I'm experimenting with the same thing and hmm, I don't need to print the tools. And how it is calling the tools? Hmm. Create agent. Binding the tools is awaiting message and you are giving. With a response, say invoke this. Fast MCP. Yeah. Passing headers. Trying to connect with OBS MCP server, but getting not connected after tool call. MCP is working. How to check manually if WebSocket is working. Terminal, I'm duffer or what? It's running. UV add OBS Python. So let me add, bro. I'm learning new things. UV Add OBS Python. OBS WS WebSocket Python. So I will do one thing. Test WebSocket test WS. I will call from OBS Python import rec client os.get env OBS WebSocket password. Oh, this is the error. Let me do one thing. Password incorrect. Bro. Where are you? So transition. Go to. What is this, bro? It's not working. MCP WebSocket server setting. So conducted in IF config. So CP bro, fuck off. This is very bad. I'm getting, but Export. Actually, one thing is I'm able to do it, but God, it's not gonna help. Yeah, so I got main culprit is dot environment variable because of that password is not updating, and now I'm just figuring out how to do it. I'll show you soon, bro. Tom dot. MCP server is still not connecting, bro. Somehow. Test connection tool. Okay, I forgot it to say. So bad. I just keep on blank. Hmm. Okay. So WebSocket is working with another option, but not working with this one. So if you notice, error getting seen list not connected or identified with the OPS WebSocket. Fuck, what's wrong with it? Why is it not connecting? I'm able to connect with Python version, but not with this. What's the heck? AI project, okay. Not working. I think I see issue. There are two possibilities. Now returning the correct password. Bro, are you trying to? Okay, so tools are available. One minute. Build index.js. First, let me print. Now I'll do one thing. I will see node. Okay, it means server is running. Somewhere problem is OBS running with WebSocket is enabled on port 4455. The server will server will attempt to reconnect every. That means it is good, bro. Oh, shutting down. So where is the issue? Standard standard IO command node args mcp root build index.js environment when environment WebSocket password. Somewhere problem. What if I won't set it? And something is missing, bro. Locally it's able to connect, and I'm eating lot of time unnecessary now. I mean, it is eating not time, just one bug, and will do that child process. Let me do. I will do. I don't have any options. Or what? Running uh, shell. What we call MCP. Better I will do one thing. Instead of doing everything here, I will create one file. I mean, I have already have one file. So let's say test server dot file, and everything I will copy here. os dot path import OS from .env load.env. And then okay, press server. Who will read this big error? Trace back until I don't have any. I think I will ask ChatGPT. Connection closed. So I think this is the problem that is happening inside it. Let me see. Actually, much simpler than the previous one. The root cause is at the top right. Oh, what the heck? I get it now. No, no, not get it. I mean, coding projects. I need to keep it here because I created everything based on this CD project. So the problem is like somewhere it is not continuing it. We have narrowed the problem to MCP server itself. Notice that two facts of socket connected and immediately Let's do one thing. It's not work. How many tools are there, by the way? I just wanted to see. OBS version, test OBS connection, OBS get stats, OBS broadcast custom event, call vendor request, get hotkey list, press trigger hotkey by name, trigger hotkey by sequence, OBS sleep, OBS get scenes list, OBS get current feed. I mean, it's some issue in server. Seems like because the same I client I got the scene when I connected with using another library. Connect to shutting down. I found one thing, right, shutting down in the masses. So where is it? Illogical skills is killing. With shock OBS WebSocket connected. Authentication required generating. What's wrong with it? Oh, my power by it's less than 4%. I need to change the location. Maybe I'll change it to here. Wow, perfect, bro. Everything is shutting down. Let me search in the OBS CP. So where is the problem? Let me paste complete code. Ask it what is says. I'm specifically looking for. Oh, bro. Actually, I don't know what's wrong. Shutting down. Is it somehow what I'm thinking? Maybe the way I'm connect calling tools. Oh, bro, let me see. So you. But it's happening with everything, right? Not only with this. Oh, It is running. Gosh. I mean, what is the option right now? Please show me. Oh yeah. Uh, Not or identified. This is the. Let me ask Claude. But what is my vision here? I targeted like I will do lot of things. Everything is stopped at the first thing only. OBS, MCP, server, but connected connects to OBS. Let me say shush. Last year, MCP server and getting error. Okay, I will mention everything. Shut up the LangChain and downloaded the server code locally from repo. Running this script. Wow, they are copy paste. culprits I can. Running in Jupyter notebook, build, and everything is already done. Got this response. Find the issue is OBS itself is not connected. See connected. Uh, Running ad. When I tried to get Sheen using normal Python script, it is working, but with this MCP not working. The script I shared is working fine. Oh, OS.environ. Oh, you want me to pass all environment? Let me check. I think I'm just digging somewhere else and not getting the solution for it. Okay, 1 minute. If someone is, bro, I feel like I'm wasting my time if I'll do like this. I think I'm just digging somewhere else and not getting the solution for it. Okay, crazy. If someone is, I feel bad. No, I don't want like this, bro. Pretty bad. Hmm. Oh, it's a connection. No, not working with MCP. Yeah, bro, it's accessible. That's why I was able to do this, right? Import subprocess node run. What is the name of file? And getting the below result. MCP server connect success. This is a race condition or life cycle issue with how multi-server. Let me see if it works. Cloud will win. I mean, yeah, literally. Because, I mean, I'm trying long time. What I executed? Bro, are you giving me something that I think it's not removed or it's not available? Okay, let's see. Maybe MCP client dot initialize. Oh, bro, let me see. What are the different options? This is officer MCP SDK under the hood, which allows you to provide custom authentication mechanism by implementing the HTTP authx standard and client launches servers as a sub-process and communicates via standard. And then cleans up. Okay, let me do this. I think this will. So I'll call MCP client as a client, session server name, OBS as a session server name. Load MCP tools from Langchan tools load. Hmm? Finally, I got it connected through as password. Okay, if you want to. Okay, now I want Sheen from it. Scenes. Finally, Claude help me. Help me. So get scenes. Oh, where is it? Live stream and webcam. Okay, okay. So first thing we finally got it, and it's well lot of lot of hustle and tussle, and this is when now I wanted to know more about it. Oh, this is irritating. I don't know why. Finally, I got it with session. Final, I got it. But I have doubt. Will it keep running the session? Can you explain the code that I pasted? How to spawn the MCP node? Okay, so sync with client. So we created client dot session object as a session. Pass the session to load tools, load MCP tools. Okay, so we got the tools list. Then what I'm calling a tool one by one. Okay, so finally, bro, it was a big blunder. Okay, I will do one thing. I will paste this code so in the Discord server, so I will remember what I did. That the mistake. Ashink. Ashink with. Session. Where was it? Tools. Okay, so now what is the next thing? Where is it? Stateful session. Today I was trying. Okay, today's plan: use the MCP no OBS MCP server and create a chain do the to do the task. I'm just pasting everything. Okay. So what else we need to do? Now we need to do a lot of things. So I will just take a break. Actually, my juicy fish is getting day by day. I'm getting. I don't know. I'll say earlier. I mean, my diet and all everything messed up. Just please. So let me take a little Z4 Pro. Okay. So yeah. Let me. I'll be back in a few minutes. What is time? Oh, and Actually, I'm looking for something to eat, but right now it's 3:43 and I don't have anything to. Nowadays, I'm not focusing much on health, and because of that, everything got and my health got badly impacted. And I don't know if it is the reason, but you can see how might be in camera it's not visible properly, but my hairs are falling very bad, and I can see like a blank spot, so I'm covering it like this. So I'm very scared. Like I don't want to lose my hairs. Um, that's why I have to work hard so that I can earn a lot of money, so that at least I can get transplant. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's necessary, bro. Everything is fair in life until you are doing something fair. Yeah, right. Yeah. By the way, so now let's not summarize it. We have to build it. I have so many things in plan. Like I will keep on adding uh, until it won't be the perfect version. But at least now we are able to see something. So first thing is research. Research part is done. So I'll say done. And search for MCP. That is also done. Now the thing is like we have tools, and now I wanted to do something. So I want to build a streaming platform, not a platform. I will say pipeline that will do few things. Okay. So suppose maybe I will what I'll do. I will simply create a file. Will be having my streaming plans. Okay, and I will use simple natural languaging, not languaging, language, and I'll be, so okay. So what I'm gonna do? My face is looking very dull, man. I feel like I'm 50 years old. So bad. Now I need to start eating some good food. Otherwise, I will be in very bad condition. My stomach, my health, everything is disturbed. That's why I think I need to think about multiple sources and all. Now you can see my beautiful face. Let me stop it. Yeah. So what I wanted to say, what I was saying, first thing we'll be having. Okay, suppose there is a list, and I want to plan. So what I'll do, I will keep on adding new things, and I don't want to do it regularly, or maybe I just to add. Okay, this is my next plan. I want to create a stream. So can what is the thing? It will create. So task. No, no, no. File. Let's say my plans dot, and let's say txt. I don't want to do anything. Every line will contains something like uh, you can say my upcoming. Okay, and okay, what I wanted to do two things. I'm just orchestrating the things in a proper way. So first, oh, I haven't written it properly. Workflow. Let's draw workflow. First thing, I'll be having a file. My building my plans.txt. It will be having some natural language you can write, like let's say this is one want to stream today on uh, Langraph at 10 p.m. IST. Okay, that's all. What it will do? Okay, so this is my user input. Okay. Now LLM task generate title. Okay. Second, generate thumbnail. Third, hmm, very important. And I know thumbnail generate. I want to generate thumbnail, and I don't want to use, you can say, any. I don't want to put any cost on generating images and all. So what I'm thinking, cheapest option, maybe I have GPT is free for GPT Go model is free, especially for Indian people. So why don't I utilize that? But it's not, they are not providing API, so that's a bad thing. So I will think about it, like how can I leverage the existing setup. Generate thumbnail, generate title, generate thumbnail, and then third thing, call MCP server tool, set up stream broadcast, I mean. And I do not want to. Okay, so there will be few things: connecting to YouTube, or maybe I will explore stream key, how it works. Maybe same stream key can be used for multiple things. Then it will be better option, right? Explore streaming key. So right now what I'll do, maybe I'll let it this part I will skip for the time, and I will create without it. Then I will explore further on it, like what will be the best option free available. Set up stream broadcast, connecting to YouTube, create a stream. Okay, and stream has few conditions. I want Pomodoro, like Pomodoro. If it is steady stream, and okay, so this is one thing. I know for this I don't need to call. I mean I can handle it by just calling by tool calling, I believe. So I can write a logic like in every number of hours you have to call it, and you can use it, and then you can do it, because LLM is not needed here. Add some cool scenes, switch and all. Then transitions. Like for example, suppose I wanted to set up 40 40 minutes, 10 minutes. So I don't want to do it manually, right? For 10 minutes, just do add like breaks, some cool animation. I it won't do automatically. I need to add something there, and it will automatically switch, etc. so so I'm just planning to add some funny memes. Hmm. So let's do one thing. There are two options. I will do. So let's forget about first. Let's explore this part because this is the main part. How we are going to do MCP server. This is this will be done by LLM. Okay. Then it will call these tools, and maybe you can say like I will schedule this job to run at a particular time every day, and then it will do. So maybe every night I have to schedule all the plans for next day. So it will ask, it will generate. And one more thing I wanted to do it here. Once stream is generated, move it to another, like done part or something. And because it's not this row is no more required, so this is also simple task. But most important thing is we have to manage the scenes and all. So there are two options. You know what I'll do? I will ask it. I don't think it's 62.7 KB. It's a big number. Comprehensive set of tools. What do you want to build? For example, stream automation, automate on a schedule. Okay, let me know. Let's create a plan. I don't do it like it. If we have something that already can do, I just have to navigate it. So step one. Step one. Okay, let's say create a YouTube broadcast stream. Start schedule. Start at the time when schedule. Definitely it will, like you will call tool at that particular time, at the time when is scheduled. Third thing. Okay. Based on different types of streams, uh, let's say focused session, session single without break. Okay, or maybe steady grind. I'm just giving some name. It's it with Pomodoro configurable. Maybe 50-10 or 25-5, something like that, etc. If it contains break, switch the scene automatically and switch the scenes automatically and switch back again after done. Again stop after a particular number of hours, but based on user input. If user wants to stop it. Okay, and what else? So I let's do it one go simple this. Hmm. Cool. I will let me map this out before we build it. The flow, user input. Now you would be thinking, why don't I use Claude Code? But I wanted to learn more from the. I mean, I will ask Claude and it will build, but I won't learn something. And here that's why I want to build. I was watching a video there. She was telling like, whenever you are learning, you don't know the. Suppose you have to explain it to someone. This project you have to explain it, and for example, then it's like you are just. I remember one, like in my coaching institute, a teacher taught like some students went on a trip to a zoo, and then there was a bird, or there was egg, an egg uh, fair, and they saw like one, maybe you can say what we say, uh, maybe suga. I mean, a small baby bird that was inside the egg was trying to come out of it, and the the baby bird or that baby bird was struggling to come out of the egg. And then some kids thought, why don't we help it to come out of that maybe that cell? Okay, so they helped, and that, you know what happened? That 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 baby bird become paralyzed, and that's why. So it's more about the hustle is also important in your life. Maybe if you are living in an AC, in a AC room, in an AC room, then you won't get the then people used to say like, okay, my immunity is low, and all. See, there are so many things. That's why It's all about like you have to. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like uh, I start topic with another context and I jump into another context. So I'm working on these stupid things. Yeah. So first thing, let's work on it. So user input, stream title or scroll time, stream type, focused, Pomodoro, custom, total duration, hours, YouTube stream key, or pick existing, schedule, wait until start time, OBS, set stream service setting, switch to live scenes, start stream, if Pomodoro, if Pomodoro, loop until duration hits or users stops. Work interval, work scenes, timer countdown, countdown, break interval, break scenes, timer countdown, OBS stop stream. Okay, I have a few more ideas. You know what? Like sometimes if you notice, like I'm just talking or I just want to share some sensitive information, and at that moment I want to switch the scene automatically by my voice. So this is my future plan. I let me note down. So that's why future plan, future plan. I mean not so future in the part like in I will do it sooner. And also one thing, few days maybe yesterday or day before yesterday, I was watching a video where I think day before yesterday. So I was watching a video where I think it was Frost video. Um, if you know Google employee, ex Google employee, so he was talking about whisper AI. There's like where you don't need to write. Suppose I was typing the prompt and you can talk and you it will generate the prompt for you. So I thought, okay, it's cool. Why don't I try to build it and whatever the voice input that I'm giving right now, I'm giving it using manually. But here we already have options, right? So I think he was telling something other than that. It's like you are giving continuously prompt and it will do it. Yeah, it was more about the cloud code and all, like where you are coding and you are just telling it, navigating, okay, do this, and fix this bug and all. What you will need in OBS before we code. Two scenes minimum, one for work focus. Okay, so I will create few scenes here. First thing. Where is it? Work, break, okay. So let's do. I mean, I just wanted to do it in productive way. So I first will be work. Okay. Second will be break. I'm just streaming and I also break work. Okay, these are the two scenes that I will use. I will set up everything that is needed. But one more thing I need to do. I wanted to do automate everything. Like I just have to come. Hey guys, welcome to this. Not welcome to. I feel boring now. So hey guys, let's begin. Okay, so we are ready and let's begin. It will be very time. Now it's time taking, but it will be so smooth once it will be developed. So I'm just uh, getting more features instead of implementing. That is also a bad thing. Run voice command to switch scene to uh, in secret information. Okay, so I will create one more scene. Bro, there are so many tabs and now I feel bad. Okay, break work. Let me do this. Break work and which one is visible to you guys? And another one will be break. Not break. What is it? It is secret. So it will come at the bottom. So 3 scenes I have created. I hope you can see my screen, right? I haven't intentionally I haven't used any kind of okay, by the way, so let's do it. Okay, I want to see the pop-up in UI format and other things in CLI. I have created 3 scenes. Break, work, secret, switch to it when I don't want to share my screen. You can enter. Yeah, I was singing it. Okay, I don't know. I know YouTube is stinky, but I'm not aware why it is. Feels like something's wrong. God, my skin very bad. YouTube is stinky. Enter the UI pop-up each time. What? Let's go with option A for now. Oh, are you building? Let's see. I think it will hit daily limit. Oh, bad. Let me research till then. Whisper flow. The voice to text AI that turns speech into clear, polished writing in every app. In every app. Where is the pricing? 2000 words. Oh wow. Why would I give? I'm a stupid or what? Sorry, whisper flow. You are not of my type. Alright. But generated? Let's see the code. Bro, it's using the data classes. I never had, or maybe multi-server MCP client, LangChain adapters, load MCP tools, everything is doing there. This is not a script by the way. For me it will take whole day. I have to go through documentation. OBS, okay, config first. MCP root. Okay, we got this. Okay, it remembers what I did. Oh, pass. Okay. Current directory. Copied same code. Scene work. Scene break. Scene secret. Stream config. Title. Stream key. Stream type. Total hours. Schedule time. Work minutes. Break minutes. I'll configure these things. And OBS MCP client. OBS MCP client, make MCP client, return MCP server, okay. Just module the code. I don't want to do OS environment. I don't want to pass, let me see it. Is it working? Yeah, it's working. Okay, this is one thing. Async def get tools. So it created one function. So here you are just calling tool session and tool name. Okay, so await tools, so it's generator. Return next. So it generated a generator expression. But I'm curious. Okay, I will ask it. Let me just ask it right now. Explain this how it is better. Yeah, I know that. Load all items into memory at once. It yields one at a time. Yeah, I know that one was just OBS set current scene. Okay, I wanted to test it out. Okay, invoke scene name. Okay, it created tools. Get tools, switch scene, I think start stream. Invoke return true, return false, stop stream. Stream controller, title, configure title, okay. Print banner, save as clear screen, FMP time, print status, okay. We'll do this input handler. Okay. Class. So this is one main. Okay. I will try it once I will stop my stream. By the way, so this is one thing. Now entry point. Let me see it. Main. It is completely a script that is gonna run. What is the use of AI here? MCP calls. No, I can do it. So oh, TK Enter can do this and it's beautifully, right, bro? Hello, stream and let me do YouTube key. UI is here, it's looking good, but okay, let me do one thing. Okay, so what I'll do, first thing I will so let me get my YouTube secret key. So let me it's not YouTube key and YouTube stream. Act as a secure password linking your streaming software like OBS. अगोदर डिस्टेंस होतं.
Hello everyone, welcome to this video. In this video, I'm going to show you that how can you copy your stream key in YouTube. So, stream key is actually provided to you once you have request for a stream access. So for this, what you need to do is go to Creator Studio into your YouTube account. Once you create a studio, you can just go to this option that says Go Live. Now here you can just click on Start, and here just select Streaming Software and click on Go. Now these are the settings that I have chosen so that your stream won't start immediately. Now here you will see that there is a stream settings option, and in case you are not over here, make sure you are in this option that says stream, and it is just like a broadcast icon.
It's not showing, bro.
Then in the stream settings, you will see the ads option that says just select streaming software and
Okay. Artery strength. I don't know if my stream will stop in this testing purpose. Is it live on YouTube? Oh, it's not working, but it's good. I will test it out. I mean, so for the time being, what I'm thinking, let's do other stuff. I wanted to make few changes on it. Sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. Actually, I need to share my screen back. So one thing I was trying. Oh, I just wanted to see the channel has does.
Hey everyone, welcome to this video. In this video,
Hey guys, welcome to yet another video, and in this video we'll be going to compare one of the most should buy by split second, and you can see that the HTML file is ready even before Claude started the same. Now so one thing that we noticed with this trend is that ChatGPT is actually a little bit faster than the Claude, and while Claude is
But I still feel ChatGPT Cloud is more better, far better, giving this when it comes to responses. I feel, personally. By the way, actually, I'm working on the project or what. So, what I'm thinking, let's forget about these close. Let me close. Okay, let me close this one. And now the thing is, okay, let me go through the code first. What exactly I'm looking for. So this is the thing. It is main stream setup UI. UI. I don't want to see anything in UI. No, I don't need stream setup UI. Config received, test stream, focused. Notifier not initialized. Some stream written, so it is for config. Okay, so most of the part it took 3 to 500 UI part only. Client make MCP client, async with client, OBS session. Whereas stop it bro. I am not. Make MCP client session OBS. Wait until schedule time countdown to start. Okay, let's do one thing. Now the good thing. I mean OBS no clock 2 hours and let's study. Okay about. I'll be back in 1 minute. Let's begin. So it's 5. So I'm expecting. Okay, I'm energetic right now. But I'm talking. Okay, let's begin. Hmm. Sorry. My goal is simple. Langraph. I do not want to wait for 50 years to do something. What I'm saying.
Books. So this is my graph. Wow. Start, welcome node, and then end. This is actually nice. Yes. But you know what? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. It can throw you some errors related from networking, and some you will say like
I
you are not in
forgot
the
everything, whatever I
okay.
thought.
So you need to create this graph where you will start the graph, you will create it, and you will end it. Simple. This is your task. You need to create this basic connection, and then you can just get started with it. Now you can get started with your tutorial with Python scripts. But personally, I like writing my code in the form of cells, basically the notebooks. The same way we write our code in the Jupyter notebook. Okay, so this is very similar to that. So dot free. Okay, language. You want to open it. Specifically open it. So that okay. Order 0 I create. Now drop some shulk, import chat and drop it here. And obviously you can just pick any model. And if you're on the E, right? Let me show you how to do that. So simply go to terminal and download or add. Do we add dot .env? I guess. I think it was already added when we just load dot .env. Simple. And let me just run this code in the new cell because I want to show you a very small step. So I will run it here. And it will just prompt you to install this thing and dot .en. Okay. Just have your open now. Perfect. Import the A8 right here. A is notified. Obviously, because we didn't run this cell, so let me just run this cell one more time. So this LLM we have to create that the same way question. So I'm referring to Langraph. When I want to know the meaning of this would be a very high level question. I think this was a difficult question for LLM as well. Scientific meaning. Wow. What is the chemical substance? This learning model that it can work APIs. Nothing. It is just an LLM, pure LLM. Do you mean Los Angeles? Yeah, I meant it is asked. And I'm just working with that in one day at all. But for now, so this is for importing libraries and then making the API call. Simple. So now I want to show you how you can just create your basic and very simple Langraph.
Sorry.
Langraph means graph. It is a kind of graph. Graph means nodes and here you have you how your force graph will look like. So let's say you nodes, edges, everything. So I will just show you how you can just create a very force graph. Simple. And let me just show you.
Now I just need to collect all the nodes. Focus more on.
How your force graph will look like. So let's say first graph. Simple force graph. So here the requirement is very simple. Let me first of all explain. You will create a very force graph and the requirement is you are a developer. Okay. Developer of the graph and obviously the user as well. Both. So you need to create your very first graph. It should be like very, very simple. So kind of greeting message. That's it. That's how you learn and grow. Okay. So now greeting. Very first is like kind of greeting message. That's it. That's how you learn and grow. Okay. So now greeting. Very first is like greeting. Simply like just one node and that's it. Simple. Very first node. So because that's how you learn like okay how we can just create these nodes. Simple. So how you just create this graph? Let me just show you. So let me just grab that particular code for it and it will look like this. So let me just go to Mermaid to Excalibur. Yeah. So here let me just write a code for it. Insert. So this is your tag or basically graph. Simple. You can just draw it here as well, or you can just use the Mermaid website as well. Let me show you that as well. Mermaid live editor. So here I will just write the code. From where the code appeared, not at all. I will just show you that is just a way to just create or display the graph. Okay, for now you do not need to worry at all. This is just a kind of visual way, and I'll be just using this particular website to create or visualize that thing. Simple. And for this example, I'm just using my native library. Perfect. So you need to create this graph where you will start the graph, you will create it, and you will end it. Simple. This is your task. You need to create this graph. Simple. Let's draw it. Let's draw it together, and not just draw. Let's craft it together. So first thing first, you need to get started with it using a kind of schema. The first thing in graph that you should have in your mind should be schema. Like what exactly you need to travel from one node to another. Okay, the step one should be define the schema. Now in Langraph, we have a very good name, or you can say in the AI era, we have a very good name of schema, or second name of schema is called state. It's called state. State of your graph. Simple. So let me just write the heading. First graph. Simple. First graph. And let me just write it here. Mark down. Let's say step 1. Step 1 is define the schema. Simple. This is the very first step. Define the schema. You need to define the schema of the node. And you know what? Schema should not be changed. And schema can be changed but should not be changed. This is your something that you should have in your mind. Simple. You define the schema first and then you build your graph. Simple. Let's say in my case, I want to define a schema where I want columns or keys such as name and message. These two things. Name and message. Simple. And you can define the schema using two things. The first is lightweight schema. The second is heavyweight schema. Heavyweight schema is like with strict rules. The lightweight schema is like without strict rules. So we'll just continue with lightweight schema, and we always work with lightweight schema. We use heavyweight schema when we want to build very strict rules, but it's fine. I will show you that as well later on. But currently we're simply building lightweight schema. So if you want to build a lightweight schema, we will use a package called typing, and I will import typing. Simple. I can import list as well. So this is the kind of library in Python that we use. So type it. Simple. I can import list as well. So this is the kind of library in Python. I will just show you continue with lightweight schema, and we always work with lightweight schema. Schema, name and message. These two things. Name and message. Simple. Build your graph. Simple. Let's say in my case, I want to define a schema where I want columns or keys such as name and message. These two things. Name and message. Simple. And you can define a schema using two things. The first is lightweight schema. The second is heavyweight schema. Heavyweight schema is like with strict rules. The lightweight schema is like without strict rules. So we'll just continue with lightweight schema, and we always work with lightweight schema. We use heavyweight schema when we want to build very strict rules, but it's fine. I will show you that as well later on. But currently we're simply building lightweight schema. So if you want to build lightweight schema, we will use a package called typing, and I will import typing. Simple. I can import list as well. So this is the kind of library in Python that we use. So here I will create a class. This class I will call it as, let's say, schema, or you can say graph schema. Simple. Graph schema. And by defining this class, I need to inherit type it. Simple. So that I can just create all of the columns with ease. So I want just two keys. First for name, and this will be a string type. Simple. I want greet, or let's say no greet. Let's say welcome. Let's say welcome. Anything. Okay. Or let's say message. Okay. Message. And this will be a string type as well. Simple. This is my schema. This is my schema. Perfect. My schema is ready. Now I know that my graph will be just carrying this particular thing, right? Now the step is very easy. Now you need to build the node. But when I say you need to build a node, you need to build the function of nodes. Like what exactly you need to execute within the node. What I say? Step 2. Create the node functions. Okay, node functions. So in my case, I just have single node. So very simple question. How many functions will I have? Only one. Obviously, only one, right? So I will simply say def, very simple Python function, and I will say welcome. This node name is welcome. Simple. Now it's very important. And by the way, let me just know that it will just keep on writing my code and it's not letting me write any code though. You're making me lazy. So it's actually very good when you're just developing something. I want to explain you, and I do not want you to be like distracted and doing the code. So that is why I just turned it off. I will say good. You should use it. And yeah, let's talk about this function. So basically, now this is the very important concept of the entire graphing. Now you will be creating nodes. Yes. Now in every node function, basically node function, you have to use something called as schema. And this is the backbone of stateful orchestration. Now what will I do? I will create this function and I will use and you can say a variable. Let's say schema. Let's say schema. Okay. Because I am a data engineer, I am an AI engineer, so I like to use schema word, but you can also use state. Okay. So let's try to use state. Simple. Now this is state variable which will be available to each function automatically by default. By default. Because that is the Langraph framework design. That's how like Langraph framework is designed. And the state variable will have that data type that you have defined here. Graph schema. That means it will have name and message. Wow. Yes. So you can say this data type of this particular variable is graph schema. Simple. And what it returns the graph schema data type. Because that's what we should return every time. Simple. Makes sense. So this is the very first step. So I have defined my function, df, simple. Okay. Now I will, let me start this. Now I will use this particular variable state. Now we know that the state is a kind of dictionary, right? Type is a dictionary. It will convert this particular object into a dictionary. Simple. So now I want to fetch name and message from the state, from the current state, right? So I can write, let's say, current name equals state of name, current message equals to state of message. Simple. Current name, current message. Simple. So I have simply fetched the information. Now you know what will I do? I will simply make an API call. How? By using LLM. I will simply say response equals LLM dot invoke. Right? Now I need to just pass a message. So I will write like this using a string. My name is, and what is my name? Current name. Simple. Simple. And then I will pass a message exactly as it is. Current message. Now, response, in the response, I get everything. As you know, see chat, OpenAI, profile, and whatever. If I let's run this again, just to show you. So I get everything. Like AI message and content and everything. If I want to just fetch the response or basically the content, this content only, because in the response I have so many things regarding tokens and all so many things like metadata. I don't want this thing. I just want the content. I can say dot content, then I will only see the text message. Right? That's how we fetch the information. Fundamentals of Python. That's why we say fundamentals are important. But nowadays, no one wants to learn fundamentals. Everyone wants to directly jump on the Langraph language. Cover fundamentals first of all, bro. So I will simply say dot content. Simple. This is my response. Now what will I do? You know what? I will change the message. Wow. This message was initially something else. That was my message, user's message. But I will change it to AI message. I can do that. I can do that. How? I will simply say state of message equals response. Simple. Simple. And I can simply return state. Simple. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. And just to like make it more beautiful, I can simply say so that you will also see the change in the real time. I will say you, let's say I can also use plus. Yeah, let's use plus. So I will say your message was, okay, your message was current message. Let's use F. Your message was current message. Here is my response, and then I'll just write the response. Simple. So this is the current state. That means I have changed the state of this message to this updated message. Wow. And now I'm returning the state. That means the entire dictionary. Did I change name? No. So name will be as it is. Name will be as it is. And now, very important concept. Whenever you write something here, state message equals to this thing, it will automatically update the value with this latest message. That is again the fundamental. That means you can make the in-place changes in the dictionary, right? Have you studied about pointers in Python or in any programming language? No? Fine. So what will happen? If you have a dictionary, right? Let me show you. If you have a dictionary like this, let's say dictionary equals to A. Dict of A is equal to 100. And if I just print dictionary, it will make in-place changes. See? A equals to 100 of my dictionary, and I'm returning this. Perfect. This is my step 2 because I just have single node. Think filter? I just have single node. That's it. Now if I have like the single node, so what I will do? Now I will create my state graph. Yes, we just got a state graph. So I will simply say step 3, create the state graph. That is a better name, and that is a, you can say, name given in the Langraph as well. So create the state graph. Simple. So in order to create a state graph, you need to import something from Langraph. You need to import from Langraph, import state graph. Let me check the exact dictionary package name. Yeah, it's langraph.graph. Okay, import state graph. Simple. So you need to import langraph.graph and then you need to import state graph. Simple. Very good. Let me just run this and you will see error obviously because we have not imported Langraph module. Let me just add that as well. So you will add Langraph. Perfect. Let me just run this. Perfect. Now you just also need to add start and end. This is very important in the graph. So this is my package that I need to import. Now I will create an instance of the graph. So I will simply say graph equals state graph, and then I need to pass the argument as my own graph. That means my schema of the graph. It is graph schema. Simple. This is my graph object. Simple. And now once I have the graph, now I will add the nodes to this graph because currently this is an empty graph. So I will say graph.add node, very first node. Which node? Welcome. And this is my graph name. Oh sorry, node name in the graph. Now which function is associated to this particular node? The function name is welcome. Right here. As you can see, welcome. Oh, okay. So we are simply creating a node. Now my node is created. Now I need edges, branches, and I generally just have single node. So what a branch, what is that? So even if you have single node, you always create 2 branches, start and end. That tells Langraph that this is the starting point of the node and this is the ending point of the node, or basically starting point of the graph and ending point of the graph. So I will say, let me just add the comments. Graph.add node, and I want to add basically edge from start to welcome. Basically we create edges between nodes. So we get 2 nodes by default, start and end. These are basically the nodes, by default nodes. So I'm saying, hey, create my one edge from start node till welcome, and then second node from welcome to end. Make sense? Very common sense, bro. You just need to create a graph, start to end, simple. So you will first of all say start welcome and then welcome to end. Graph of add edge, welcome to end. So this is it. My graph is ready. Real graph is ready. Yeah, right now. I just need to now compile it. That's it. Okay. So now in order to compile your graph, you would need to first of all run this cell. Welcome is modified. Very good, very good, very good. Do not run this function if you are not showing in syntax. What is okay? I forgot to add plus sign. Anyway, I'm using asterisk, so why do I need to use plus sign? I will use my variable directly. That's the best thing about asterisks. Okay, now I can start this. Simple. So this Langraph object is created. Now let me just say unknown. And let's say step 3 or 4. Step 4. Step 4 is compile the graph. Simple. So if I want to compile the graph, I again need to import something. So I will simply say from Langraph dot graph. Not dot graph is right. I think for compile I can simply compile it directly. I think so. Yeah, I think I can compile it directly. I can simply say first graph equals my graph object, which is graph here. See, graph.compile. Simple. Let me just run it. So this is completed. How? This ran successfully. But you know what? Whenever we run anything, whenever we run or basically create our post graph, we do not just want to compile it, we actually want to see it as well. So that we can just make sure, okay, our graph is actually running fine. Makes sense. So for that, we have a very special library that we just use. It's called from, I think they just even changed it, but not really all. IPython.display. Import image, and then you can just import it. Simple. So this way you can actually import these things. So what will happen now? I will write one line of code, and it will draw the merging diagram for you by default. Okay. And you have to write this code up. Let me just write the code. It goes like, I think, image. Okay, and the image graph, or you can say your first graph, whatever you have compiled. So in my case, it is first graph, and then you can use render part. I will use dot get graph, and then you can use dot draw mermaid png. Simple. And you need to make sure that you use exact same code, otherwise you can see some errors. Let me just say display as well. Oh, it worked because I'm just using notebooks. So this is my graph. Wow. Start, welcome node, and then end. This is actually nice. Yes. But you know what? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. It can throw you some errors related to networking, and some you will say like you are not in the network or whatever. It can throw you some fishy errors. So if you see that error, okay, because I also like see that error usually. If you see the error, let me just write it. You will see the errors with the below command. You can use the below command to see graph without errors. And I'm simply using this command, print. Okay, and then I think first graph, obviously, then dot get graph, dot draw mermaid. Let's try this thing. I think it should work. If I run the thing, you know what I see? I will see a code. Remember the same code that I just pasted in my whiteboard? So what you can do, if this particular code doesn't work, okay, you can use this code. What you will get, you will not get the graph, obviously, but you will get the code behind that graph. The code, the running code behind that graph. See, this graph is nothing but rendering this code. So what you can do then now, because you just want to confirm like your tag is running fine, and you just want to visualize it, right? You can just copy everything, okay, and then you can just paste it in the Mermaid website. So simply go to any favorite browser and simply search, let's say mermaid.live, and perfect. It will maybe asking you to, you can say, login. So you can just log in, and see, that's how you can just see this particular your graph. So this is another way. I usually use this thing as well if I just want to, let's say, render my graph and I'm seeing some errors due to any networking thing. It is what that particular thing is trying to do. It is trying to render this code immediately within the server, within your local server. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, so you can just simply copy this code. And for now, I'm just simply commenting it out for you so that you can just use it if this code is not working. Simple. But for now, my code is working fine. I'll just use this. This is my graph. This is my graph. Simple. Now, finally, our graph is fine as it is that we want. Now, I will simply say that I want to invoke my graph. So now, I will simply say step 5, run the graph. Now, if I want to just run my graph, I will simply say, hey, wow. System pixel. So here I will say I want to invoke a graph, and I can just use the same dot invoke method. So I will say graph dot invoke. Okay. Why graph dot invoke? Because this is the graph that we compiled. Same keyword. Okay. I think first graph. The one that we compiled. Okay. The one that we compiled. So simply say first graph. First graph dot invoke. Now while invoking, we have to make sure that we are following. We say first graph. Okay. I think first graph. The one that we compiled. Okay. The one that we compiled. So simply say first graph. First graph dot invoke. Now while invoking, we have to make sure that we are following the schema. What is the schema? The schema is, the first thing is name. Let's say my name is Ansh. Let's say my name is Ansh. And then message. Message is, how are you? Let's say I'm being nice. So I'm simply asking you how are you. This is my message. Now I want to invoke it. Now you will see the graph response. Now you will simply execute your graph and perfect. What do I see now? Do I see a random message generated by AI? No. I see the response in the form of schema that I have defined. This is the power of stateful orchestration. So I can see name, Ansh. Message, you message, what? You message. Your message. You message. Okay. Your message. Okay. So it is saying your message was, how are you? Here is my response. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm here to ready to help you whatever you need. I don't need any. So this is your AI response, but through Langraph. Now you're not seeing any random messages. Now you're not seeing any random responses. Now you are seeing response in the exact schema that you created. Langraph was not obeying the schema that you wanted. Because see, let's say you are building the downstream dependencies, right? And you know whenever you build the downstream dependencies, you need to make sure the response that you're generating is actually following the exact schema, basically exact state, right? So now it will follow the exact state and exact schema because of our Langraph. First of all, because of Langraph, because second thing is we are manually updating the state. See, we are updating this thing. LLM is not taking on the interfering on this thing. Here I am updating my own key. I am the owner of my key. Right? I am generating a response for sure. But I am manually filling this key. I am manually putting the data in this key. That's the power of stateful orchestration. And with the help of the state. Now you'll be like very excited. Let's say I just want to change this name. Let's say I want to use schema. What will happen if you just do this? Let's say run all. Let's see what will happen. Obviously I just need to change this as well. Let's say schema. Perfect. So let me just interrupt it. And let me just interrupting Langraph. Yeah, interrupt it right now. Whenever I just interrupt, it takes so long and then I have to just let me now just say run all. Now let's see what will happen. Let's see if it will just render my graph, or let's see what it will return. Okay, so here it is at currently. Oh, so here it is. Second step, third step. Okay, and then fourth step. Okay, this here. Currently it is trying to generate the graph. Let's see if it is able to generate the graph. Yes. So see, it will also fine, obviously. So it doesn't mean that you have to use the state keyword, or basically the state variable. You can use schema as well. But usually it is a good practice, and it is a practice that is written in the documentation as well, that we should use state. Simple, when you want to use schema, no one is stopping because you can use it. Simple. Because you just need to define the schema variable is of this type, and that's it. This is important. Makes sense? So this is all about your very first graph, and I can also rename it, let's say, first graph. And if you understood this concept, whatever you discussed in this particular first graph, I can say that you can easily build the graphs now because I know you'll be covering some amazing complex scenarios, but now those complex scenarios are like easy to understand. This is the base. If you haven't understood completely so far, I would encourage you to rewatch this section again and again until you understand everything. Everything means everything. Okay, and congratulations, you have built this graph on your own. Simple.
Okay, so I got it. Let's build it, bro. Hmm? Lang graph. Option shift N. Command option shift N. The big. F4. Oh, I don't want to use this anti-gravity. Anti-gravity. Langraph, Langraph, coding Langraph. Yes, I trust the author. Stop it, bro. Just okay. Command option UV init and UV shrink. Let me add UV add lang graph. Oh, definitely it's gonna kill me. UV add Langraph first basics, then first graph dot ipynb. Langraph and then first Lang graph. First graph, I will say. UV, no. From Langraph, import Langraph.graph, import state graph. Start I need, end I need, and state graph. I don't know how to use it. Okay, so first thing this is, so now I will from type tick Oh, it's part of that. I don't know where. I need to learn basics of Python, I believe. From typing import type dict. Type dict. So I will say define lang graph state is equals to not a state, but it will be inherited. It will be subclass of maybe I mean what will be saying? Not and name str and another one will be another property will be message str. Was it a function? I think it was a function, right? Okay, there was one more thing. Oh, not the state. Hmm. Hmm. Build the graph. So nodes and edges basically. Langraph state. Let's see the dog. I forgot to. Langraph. They created. No. Okay, so we got graph, or I'll say graph only, and graph dot add node. Okay, when we are adding node, we need to go message. We need to understand it properly. Okay, so first thing is we need to create a node. So let's create a node. Define first node, and here what will we are going to get state, that will be Langraph state, and we are going to return Langraph state. So we are getting state, we are going to return not state, stage where I kept state. Okay, now you can say name My name is nothing but state of name, which is because state of name it's dictionary, or you can say state dot get. This is equals to state of masses. Okay, masses, and finally what you are doing, I'm just calling from Langraph, not my from Langchain co dot what is it? Not code Langchain anthropic UV add Langchain anthropic from Langchain anthropic import shared anthropic. Okay. So now what I'll do, I will call the message is equals to messages equals to, I'll say, okay, let's leave it. I just will give simple message. So LLM is nothing but, it's better if I'll use another shell for it. And LLM is equals to shared anthropic. Okay, model. I mean, yes, pro. Where is it? Okay, we got LLM, and now definitely we need to add. We need it. It requires other things like environment variables. So what I'll do, I will copy it. Oh gosh, you can see my key. I need to update my key. Okay, I will update it. So what I'll do, I will drop this key. No problem. By the way, yeah, let's do one thing. Okay, LLM, not LLM. Response is nothing but LLM dot invoke, and here we'll say message. Hi, my name is my name, and I have a question. Let's forget it. Message. My message, no problem. Okay, so result, we got this result. Now result will be something. Okay, result will be, no, we got the result. Response new message is equals to response dot content print response dot not print. Simply I will do one thing. So I want to modify the state. So state of message is equals to new message. Okay, so it's done. Now we need to return the state. So this is what the thing that we need to do. Okay, now we created one graph that add node message, like not message, first node. Okay, first node, my first node. Okay, first node, and then so this is node graph add is, so where you are adding start to first node. And graph dot add age and first node. Okay, so first node to the end. Okay, so now we added build the graph. Okay, so it will build the graph. Now compile the graph. Graph dot compile final graph. Print pin graph. So I think I'm giving it in an incorrect way. Maybe what I'll lang custom state what type we are expecting. Okay, state schema Langraph state. So we got final graph, and now what I wanted to do. So okay, first thing we got the final graph. Now I need to involve it. Now I need to pass two things: name Rohan. What is the purpose of life? Name, message. Right. Am I Hmm. So what is it I'm getting? Key name. First, I created this star and state graph. Then I created one custom state, Langraph custom state. Then I created one node. first known state. Okay, problem is here. It should be class typed it. Okay, one more thing I missed. Add about from dot env import load uv add dot env load dot env load dot env and here here. Number one messages are on there. Okay, so we are getting this here. So we change the state and using this graph and during the different stages of graph. So we created, I created first graph, but I'm somewhere. First thing, this is the condition. Second, this card call. Third is Langraph custom state. So this is an state, and then first node by node create what it is written. It will written state graph.
Welcome, whatever, let's say. Welcome. Simple. Very well done. And now let's build our second graph, third graph, and we're using multi-variable graph. Okay, conditional graph, all of those things. Let's see. So now let's talk about some not advanced, like one step ahead, how we can just make sure that our schema will not break. And first of all, I want to create a dedicated folder for it. Let's say notebooks, and if you just move my notebook here. Then it doesn't look good when we just open this one. Okay, this is fine. So I have created this folder notebooks, and I'm just creating all of my notebooks in this folder. Now I want to create a second notebook, and this second notebook is all about Pydantic. If you are not aware about Pydantic, personally, I love Pydantic. Pydantic is a kind of data parsing and data validation library in Python, with the help of which we can make sure that the schema, the data, the state, the key value pairs we are passing is absolutely correct. So Anshulama, a quick question. If we use this one, which is our this schema, so you are saying that we can work with the schema, but it doesn't guarantee that it will just follow the schema exactly. This is a lightweight schema. This is just for Pydantic, and that's it. This is not like actually the schema that can break the things and that should break the things. Pydantic is that library that allows you to just add strict rules on top of your data, on top of your orchestration. And if you are building some APIs on top of Langraph switches, or obviously you will because that's why you're learning Langraph, then Pydantic is like amazing library. It is very similar to data class library, but why no one is talking about data class library nowadays? Because Pydantic is much more than that, and Pydantic is actually amazing. Okay, and obviously it's not Pydantic class Python. But if you want to learn about Pydantic, I have a different video on, I think, advanced Python. Let me show you because I just covered that video itself. If you just go to any search on any browser, simply search, let's say, for AI engineering and senior level thing, learn Pydantic in detail if you want to, right? So here you're directly using Pydantic, and if you have some understanding of Pydantic, it's fine. If you don't have, you can if you want to, like you can learn, it will be better for you. If you don't want to learn in detail, it's your choice because it's your life, it's your career. I cannot say anything, but it's good for you. It's just a kind of suggestion. It will be beneficial in a notebook like this, right? So you know what will I do? I will simply first of all copy this cell, which is like boilerplate code. So I will write it here, and let me just close the HTML as well. And after this, I will make sure that my model is up and running. So I will simply run this thing here. Okay, connecting to kernel, blah blah blah. So let me just restart this VS Code because I just paused it in the middle, so maybe it is like stuck. So let me just restart it. So I have restarted it. Let me just rerun this cell. Okay, it should now run fine. Here we will be working with Pydantic. Simple. identical graph. So now the graph will be a little bit, you can say, advanced, or you can say a kind of extended. So what you will build right now, you will, the same developer will build a graph like this. So first of all, you will build, let's say, start, welcome, and whatever. But instead of building a simple graph, now let's actually level up because now the fundamentals are clear. So now we can actually build some amazing things. So after starting, you can see the graph. I want to create an element, right? And here you can simply ask your question. Let's say element query. So you will query the element. Simple. Then what you can do? What is this element? Now what you can do? You can simply add one more row. And you know what? Or let's say let's make it like a more real time thing. So I will simply say generate post. So this is the kind of node that I want to create to generate my post, my social media post, my LinkedIn post, anything. Simple on the basis of a topic. Simple. Now once it creates this post content, okay, this content, then I want to, you can say, tune it. In what sense? In what sense? Like I want to, let's say, set a tone for this particular thing, or let's say a kind of evaluator to make it more, you can say, human style readable and all of those things, right? Now you can just pass on all the format things and all the details in this node why you want to get it. First of all, because you want to get multi-node architecture. Second, usually we do not pass all the things to a single node. It's not a good practice. You should always divide the work that you want to get it done from the LLM in small chunks because it performs the task better when you just provide only one task at a time. Very small task. So this will be like generate post and this will be like find unit or let's say find your post. Simple. And then I want my response back. Simple. A kind of more real-time graph and it will be like actually good. And this will be powered by Pydantic because Pydantic will take care of the schema instead of typing. Simple. So Pydantic is the key over here and Pydantic will build the schema. Okay. Very good. Now let's try to build our schema. So I'll simply go to my Pydantic. So here I'll say Pydantic schema. Simple. So now in order to define the Pydantic schema, you need to import one package similar to Pydantic and we call it as base model. Base model is basically a class available in the Pydantic. So I'll say from Pydantic import base model and I can also import field. Because with Pydantic, we can literally set some rules. Let's say I do not want any kind of null values. I want values within this range only. I want only these set of values. So we can actually perform so many things. Obviously, we're not covering all of these in detail because that will be a Pydantic master class. But yeah, you should know about Pydantic. But for this Langraph, we just need very basic understanding. So I will create a class similar to it. Let's say graph schema. Okay. And I will import base model. Simple. Now similar to Pydantic, I need to write my columns. Columns or you can say keys that I want. I want first of all topic. Like on which topic I want to generate the post, right? You can say equals like string. So in Pydantic, we also get amazing option called field in which we can just define some description and all. Simple. It is very handy when you are just passing on this information to LLM, right? Because more information you pass to LLM, better it will perform. So topic, okay, and here I will say post, okay, post, and this is obviously string, and this will be field description. Let me change it, the LinkedIn post content, and I will create one more key which is called curated post because I do not want to simply update the existing post that my LLM node 1 will create. I want to store this updated information in the curated post. Simple. Okay. String equals to field and description to LinkedIn post content. Okay. Simple. And I don't want hashtag, so it's fine. Simple. So this is my class. Now this has become my Pydantic model. Let me just show you how you can parse this object. Let's say I want to create an object for this particular class. So what I will do, and this is just a demo. So I will simply say demo object equals graph schema, and I can pass on some values. For example, topic, and then I can say post, and then I can say curated post like this. Simple. This is a very, you can say, hypothetical situation. So this is my thing. Now, what is now? I think double quotes. Okay. Okay. So this is my object. Now you know what? Let me just pass this thing, and you will see that it will work fine. Why? Because I am following all of the rules. Topic key is there, post is there, curated post is there. Okay. Let me just run this, and let me just show you. Print demo object. Okay. So you will see everything. Topic is to this, and curated post is to this. Everything is fine. Now, if I make any mess here in this particular schema, let's say I just by mistake, you can say wrongly spell this. Let me just let's say write like this, curated like this. Okay. You know what will happen? It will fail. It will say one relation error for graph schema. So you cannot just simply pass this value. And this is very important. Let's say you are invoking the schema through an external API, and if that API does not follow all of these key pairs, it will not work. Okay, makes sense? Makes sense? Very good. So you know that it works fine. So now let's try to create the function for nodes. So I will quickly create more functions with the def, and this will be like create post. Okay, create post, and I want to get the state. State is this one, and with the schema state, graph schema. Okay, and it returns the graph schema. Okay. Here I will also get the state of it, like topic. Because I need topic to set it to element, right? So I will simply say topic equals to state dot topic. Now this is very topic. Now this is number in, for example, we treated our state as a dictionary. See, but here you are using dot notation because it's an identity object. Because an identity object we use or we fetch information with dot notation. If you want to treat it like a dictionary, and I personally like it because I don't like this dot notation, you can convert your identity object into a dictionary, into a JSON using this one. Let's say state equals state dot model term. So this is a function that converts your identity object into a dictionary. Now we just use this. Simple. I can say converting identity model to dictionary. Perfect. AI is here. So topic, we have the topic. I can say extract topic from state. Now you know, I will simply say passing the topic to element to LinkedIn post. Simple. So element not invoke, LinkedIn post not topic, not content. Very good. Very good. So that's how you can just make sure that you are on the state. Simple. So this one is done. Let me just create another function. Let me just create another function. This curate post. Simple. So here, what I need to get, I simply need to first convert the state into model so that I can just convert it into a dictionary. Simple. And then I will extract the post from the state using post. And then I will pass this into LM and I will say, hey, curate the following in post, and that's it. Or I can create the following in post with density bone, something like this, right? So now, simple. I can create the state and return state. Simple. My two node functions are data. Simple. I go to the body of these fundamentals. This is very easy. Perfect. So now what I do, I simply need to create my graph. How I can create a graph? Let's say graph equals here we will first import the state graph from Langraph dot graph. import graph, straight graph. Okay. Straight graph, start, end. Okay. So here I'll say graph equal to straight graph. Okay. And here you will pass your schema of the straight graph. I will say graph schema. Okay. And then you can say graph dot add node, which is this one. And then I will not add edge, by the way. I prefer creating first one node and then I just create the edges. So I'll say add node. Let me just register the nodes. So this is my first node and this is my second node. Okay. And my other two nodes are already created by the Langraph. Oh. So now let me just create the edges. So this is my first edge, self-explanatory, very good. Then my last edge is this one. Now it's trying to compile it. Okay. So I'll say graph or just the graph equals graph dot compile. Simple.
Add.
And I also want to display that amazing graph. So let's do it. Here's what here. Yeah, let's like it. Okay, so are you ready to run this? Very good. Create post is not here because we didn't run this. Okay, now let's run this. So let's even do it perfect. Start, create post, and end. This is your graph. Very good. Now we need to invoke the graph. That's it. So I'll simply say graph, or you can write graph dot invoke. Now this is very important because now we need to pass the schema. And what is the schema? First of all, topic. Topic is let's say importance of digital age in this, right? Now you know that you do not have any kind of other key. You do not have let's say post, right? Obviously you do not have, so you keep it empty. Simple. And you have let's say create post, and you will keep it empty. Simple. Simple. Now let's try to run this. One very generator for graph. Why? Let me show you. We'll just say very generator for this create post. Because I made a mistake. What is create post? Identity does not understand anything. That's why I just made this mistake. It is not created post. It is curated post, right? So that is the importance of identity. Makes sense? And you wouldn't see this error in identity. Really? Yeah, you wouldn't see this thing. So when you want to make a graph work with strict rules, and in real world you have to make strict rules, then yes, you have to use identity. So to take some time, okay, let's wait. Okay, see, we have got the things topic, post, curated post. Simple. And this is the magic. This is the magic. Now it's number. A big question. Yeah, I know what is the question. What if I just pass topic and I do not pass these things? What will happen? Because I don't have any information. So just keep it null or empty. What if I just pass this? What will happen? You already know. It will not happen. It will say, I have to keep those. You can say keys. Makes sense? But it will say, you need to pass those keys. So yes, you can just keep it empty, which is a very normal practice, but you have to pass the schema. It will only take the schema. Simple. So now we will tell you very important topic, which will like actually enhance your understanding of how graph is working under the hood. Okay? And this is very important. Let me talk about it. Let's wait for this response. Let's see. Okay, I want to write this line. Bro, you're taking so much time. Let me just show you clearly. So now, if I go to, let's say, my functions, see here. So these are the two functions. Here, let's say this is node 1, this is node 2, let me just drop. So let's say generate post. Simple. This is my generate post. That's the generate post. And then I have find post. And the create post. Let's say, yeah, let's keep it. Let's see, no like we have the different names. It's fine. So let's say like this. Oh, you know what? Never ever think that output of this node will be treated as the input of this node. Never. Because this is a very common practice when we work with language. So yeah, never ever think that the output of this node will be the input of this node. Never. LangChain works on this particular principle when the output of one, they do not have nodes, but let's say one function, is the input of the second one. Why? Because you do not have the stateful orchestration. That is the biggest advantage. So I can say, in LangChain, the output of one node is the input of the next node, but in Langraph, the input in Langraph is not the case. So how our next node is using a content which is operated by this node. Let me tell you. So what will happen? Let's say I'm executing this node. Okay. So there is a special area where we store the state, right? So this area is called state schema. Let me tell you. State schema. So now when I will execute this node, or not I, let's say Langraph is executing this node, it will execute the node, it will make the changes in the schema digitally, and it will save that information here. Okay, here. Now, when this node will be running, the input of this node is the state schema, not the output of this function. So this will utilize this schema automatically. Simple. Simple. So output of this is not the input of this node. This will just update the state schema, and state schema will automatically go inside this particular node. Like I said, node 1, just for understanding, for checking understanding. Let's say node 2. Makes sense? So this output will be not the input of this thing. So they are simply using the state schema. Wow. And what if let's say I have another node, same thing. So what will happen here? You will be having state schema like this. So now this will update the information in the state schema, let's say. Let's say like this. Okay. And this is let's say node 3. And this will write it here. Oh, yes, that's how it works. Simple. Node 3 will automatically take the information from here. Okay. So they never share the output and input with each other. They always share the state schema. They always share the state schema. I hope it makes sense and I hope it is clear. This specifically.
Okay, so oh, this is perfect.
Simple. Just make sure this is like the backbone of understanding of the nodes, and this is the biggest advantage over language. When we just work with Langraph. Makes sense? Okay, very well done. So now let's talk about a concept called messages. So whenever we just chat with the LLM, most of the time we deal in the messages, and we have already seen one type of message, which is called AI message. When we just create the API call, you saw that, right? Messages. So now let me just share an important concept with you, which is called messages. We don't have just like one type of message. We don't have just like AI message. We have so many types of messages as well. For example, first of all, we have, let's say, something called as AI message. Let's start with this one. AI message. We have this thing. AI message. AI message means the response that we get from the AI. Not message. The information that it goes system message. Not really finding who are a professional content writer. Hey, you are a professional. This one type of message or tools, right? So you can also consider it as function message or tool message. So these are like four major ones, and yeah, these are the four major ones that you just need to know. Okay. So let me just make a single line for all of these messages. Remember? Very good. Okay. These are four types of messages that we have. Now let's see what is the advantage of it. See, the example that we have just read, like is actually very useful, but now we need to learn more advanced things. Okay? Because whenever we work with Langraph, we want to keep you can say conversation continued. We want to make sure that we are providing all the context to the future nodes. For example, let's say, let me just draw the graph for you. So let's say you have to build messages graph. What do you need? So let's say you are a user. Okay. Let's say you are this user. Okay. So now what you will do, you will use this thing, let's say open it, right? Okay. So now here, let's say this is your one node. Okay, node number one. Now I have the schema, let's say called messages. Right? I have a schema called messages. So my messages will be like this, right? Let's say something. Okay. Let's say message one. Simple. Very good. Message one. Okay. This is the initial schema. Or let's say let me just a fancy schema. Let's say we have this thing as well. Let's say input. Simple. Let's say input. So it will be your user query. Okay. Makes sense. So this is my schema. So here when I will start my application, here the message will be empty. Obviously, because message is a message, right? And when this will process this node, this will populate this message. Makes sense? But now when I will be going to my next node, okay, when I'm just going to the next node, then if I take this input and I just you can change it. Simple, let's say this is changed. And obviously this will become a message too, right? But here is I want message one as well. Makes sense? Right? I want message one as well. So that particular scenario, I need to make sure that I am not simply overwriting it. I am doing like this message one plus message two. So that I can see the message one as well and message two as well. Now, you can do it manually as well, it's not rocket science, but Langraph has built-in features available, built-in operators available that you can use within your Langraph code so that you don't need to manually handle this. So let me show you how you can just do that. So now here I'll simply write the code for our messages.
Okay, I'm just done for the day. It's not 6 hours, but let's just talk it. I just want to wake up early, so 6:12. Let's start at 6:12. 12:30. Good time. Okay. Bye bye. Take care. Let me stop. Good morning. Bye.